2-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next to hit, James Triantos. First pitch, and he just misses. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll do it. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the Mets DH, Bo Bichette. Adam back to work. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Man at second. This one in the air, center field. And there's one down. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
0-1 down. Now 1-1. And strike two.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next pitch inside. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Lindor, the next to bat, checked his swing. That's ball one. The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. He's got it, and that is out number 3.
Well, this guy.
On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's Nico Hoerner. Here comes the pitch. Down the line, it's a base hit. Around third. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Cubs walk it off in extra innings. Back here at Citi Field, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. One down. And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And there's a foul ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Kicks and deals. And that misses off the outside edge.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
And a 1-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And he takes a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches.
He goes down looking.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
And a pitch. Line drive. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. And we're still not at. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. And here is Matt Chapman. The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Sees into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Gets under and pops it up. Lindor makes the catch. 1 down. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Rosarena swings through it for strike 1. On the ground to the left. Fair ball.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones.
Rosarena on the move. Ball outside. Throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso should have this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now it's Gavin Lux. In there for strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Toss to Alonso, and that is that. 1 left for L.A. Still no score. Back here in Queens, now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Betts settles underneath it. He's got it. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 10.
Brian Reynolds here. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering misses, and the count 2-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Lux on his horse. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Pete Alonso. Good eye right there.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
The 1-0. To third. Feeds to second. Out there. And that's 2. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Mookie Betts. Cease back to work. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That one in the dirt. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the dirt. Alvarez to first in time. And Betts is gone.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Paez swings through it for strike 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Reynolds puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Vargas in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is down low. 1-1.
But what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. I mean, that's something that he can be really proud of when this thing's over.
The 1-1 is fouled off. In the dirt. The throw to first. Third out. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, number 48.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. The wind to the pitch. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen. David Bednar up and loosening in the pen. The next pitch misses. And now 2-0. That one missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. That one down the line. Freeman to second. Relay to first. Double play. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And a pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to extra innings. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Pablo Lopez gets the call from the pen.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Clips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Runner leads away at second. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the next pitch is way outside. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Diego Cartaya will hit next. Bounce to the left side. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Chapman in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
High fly ball out towards left field. Oh, he can't squeeze it. The run scores from third. On the board first, it's 1-zip. Knocks it down.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there. Now it's Randy Arozarena.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Chapman on at second with 2 down. Called strike right there.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the...
Struck him out looking. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in extras. So digging in, Brett Beatty. 1 for 2. And a pitch. Not even close there. And it's 1-0.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. And another ball. Movement in the bullpen. Will Crow getting loose out there. The next offering misses. And now 3-1. Francisco Alvarez waiting to hit for the Mets. 3-1 now. And there's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now Bader up to the plate. And there's the strike.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
And he lays one down the left side. Chapman over to second, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. So the lineup flips over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Popped up. And that goes foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And here it comes. Pitch out, but no action. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
One and two now. Altuve waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Brian Reynolds up now for the Mets. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
In there, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Mets walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Back here at Citi Field, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. The Mets have a thin lead in the division standings as we close in on the trade deadline. Do you think they'll stand pat or go for the splashy trade pickup, Singy?
No, I think they're looking to make a move before the deadline, Boog. And yeah, they're out in front, but not by much. They really need to put some distance between themselves and the rest of the division.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball to strike. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Ken Garrett getting ready to go. Castillo, a left-hander, also throwing. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Maybe a big bat to add some thump, a new starter to add depth in the rotation, or a reliever for those key late-inning matchups. Any of those could be the missing piece. Brian Reynolds would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 2 outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Now it's the DH, Vinny Pasquantino. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swings through that.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That misses. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That one's in there. 0-1. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, right field, and it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Dylan Coleman takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Isbell in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So 1 left for Kansas City, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ken Garrett.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Reynolds goes after that one for strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Looking to get the tying run on base. Good eye right there. Bullpen action for the Royals. Henry Hidalgo, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Next offering is fouled back. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Isbell puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Swing and a foul straight back. And the righty deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Kirk gets under it, brings it in. 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat, as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a ball. That one missed.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the catch, inning over. And the Mets go. And welcome back. Here's Nick Pratto. And the pitch. Coleman, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. And it's even up.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Number 4, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Evan Phillips comes on now. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Garcia, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
That's a base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He probably would have been able to drive that pitch on the outside if he let it just get a little deeper and look to hit it.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Royals 4 and the Mets 3. Henry Hidalgo will take over here. A chance at his first save of the year. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. The pitch. And downstairs. The 1-1. And now 1-2.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hard hit, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
And the 1-0. And another ball with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. High fly ball out into left center field. Isbell under it. And there's one away. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
And that's outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. Tying run at first. The winning run at the plate. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
He's 2 outs away. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's 2 down. So last chance for the Mets. Here's the center fielder, Harrison Bader, trying to deliver as the hero. That one's in there, 0-1. And that'll do it. The Royals hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. The lead in the division shrinks with the loss. Singy, do you think they'll be active before the trade deadline?
I think they have to be. I mean, they're not way out in front in the division. They've got company at the top, so making a move to bring in a good arm or bat could really reinforce this roster and just put them in a better position down the stretch.
Back here in Houston with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. And now the fielder. Taylor Ward. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Activity in the Houston bullpen. Seth Martinez preparing to come on if needed. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Out towards left center. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Inside, just missed. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. Baden, the lead runner at second. Alvarez on at first with 2 down. And he chases a high fastball there.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Brian Reynolds on deck, already 2 homers in the game.
Huge impact in this one so far, and you know he'd like to make some noise in this inning as well.
Strike 2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Back here at American Family Field. Welcome in. We're in the eighth. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. So 2 down. And now the right fielder, Joey Weimer. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next one misses. And the count is even 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Alonso settles underneath it, makes the grab, and that is that. So here comes the new arm for the Brewers, number 76.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Bichette leading things off and takes a strike.
They always say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
They say you win. The punch out there, and 1 out now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Lindor now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Cionel Perez getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Lantigua, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Oh, 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one ripped. Jumps, but it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they come away without an out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's going to be Brett Beatty. That misses. Ball 1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Move to first. Ward back on a dive. At the belt and fires.
Up.
And down on strikes he goes, and the inning is over. So back here in Milwaukee, and now here is number 12. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
In for a strike, and it's a full count.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that.
Got him! Back-to-back strikeouts.
No, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
This is Bryce Terang. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. They're down to their final strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him! And that's the ball game. Back here at the ballpark, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Here's David Fletcher. Good contact guy, good defender. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
There's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Got him! Huge strikeout there. And now the shortstop, Chet Williams. 1 for 2. For a strike, and it's 0-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And that one almost got him.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exact.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Matt Barnes taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Oh, he throws it away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Bregman at the plate now as he chases after that one. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Drew Steckenrider, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Quijada warming up as well. Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
2 strikes.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And he gets Bregman. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Alvarez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That's towards center. Trout settles under it and makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And now Bader up to the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Slice the other way and foul. And now the 0-1. That's down and in. Way high.
1 strike.
Ward on third with 2 out. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. Jose Altuve up next for the Mets. And the right-hander deals 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 1 for 3.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Line drive, base hit right field. Runner from third comes across. It's 7-5.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
First and second, 2 down. Now the left fielder, Brian Reynolds. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And the pitch is in for a strike. And 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Gordon with the toss to first. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. That ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. Welcome back. Juan Soto now. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Diaz, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Here's the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Next one just misses. And the count's full. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And now it's even up.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set It's the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. So 2 down. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Comes into this one with more homers than anyone in the National League. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
2 down, nobody on. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind to kick the pitch. That one missing inside. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
2-2. Stays alive. Two now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first, Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Bo Bichette blasts one out. His 24th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
I'm sure he wanted that pitch down below the zone. It stayed up a little bit. He paid a dear price for it. Just a great swing to the ball, through the ball, and a nice round tripper.
Back here in San Diego, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yes, John?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
That's a strike. Alonso in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Kicks and deals. The other way, and he beats the shift.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's already homered in this one. Three and 2 now. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that's a nice job of moving that runner up into scoring position. It's not the most common way of getting it done. Probably a little painful, but now we'll see if they can cash in.
And a pitch. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Cronenworth tossed to second. Tries to get back and save. And now Teoscar Hernandez doubled in his first AB. The 1-1. Hernandez with a high fly ball deep to left. That one is gone. Teoscar Hernandez hits one out. His 24th home run of the season. It's 5-zip.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. Pete Alonso getting ready to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is gone. He circles the bases, his 32nd of the year. It's 7-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a pitch. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute.
So 2 away with nobody on. So up next for New York, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering way off the plate. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Alonso checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Hit hard, base hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Bo Bichette up now for the Mets. Bichette in his 9th season, 29 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The 0-1. On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time, and Bichette is retired. And so 1 out, nobody on. Now at the plate, Pete Alonso. In there for strike 1. Alonso tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. Ball to strike.
Nope, outside.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That one's deep. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Singy, you talk about a highlight reel in one game. Pete Alonso just put on a show at the plate in this one.
Yeah, you can say that again, Boog. I mean, this is exactly what they were looking for out of this guy. And if this is a sign of things to come, it's going to be a real boost for this ball club. And I guarantee his teammates in that clubhouse absolutely fired up right now because of his performance in this one.
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one, nobody out in the ninth. And now Bader up to the plate. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Jose Fermin.
Number 38, Jose.
Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And a sac bunt here. Williams to second with a single base runner because of all the power. They are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Bader runs. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
The 1-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Out towards right center field. It gets down a base hit. Here comes Bader around third. He'll score, and the Mets even it up. 6-6.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Over to first, and he's saved.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Brian Reynolds here. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. The 1-0. And that's in there at the knees. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Alex Reyes, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vines getting loose as well. 1-1 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch misses. 3-1. Pete Alonso waiting to hit for the Mets. One down. Winning run on at first. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Darius Vines.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Alonso swings through it for strike one. And a swing and a miss there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball left side, and it gets by him. Heading for the plate. In comes the winning run, and they win it on a walk-off 7-6.
Well, you come into the 9th inning down. First you're looking to tie it. They did that, but then they got the extra to put themselves on top. These guys knew exactly what it was going to take to win this ball game. I love it when you see guys find a way to win, and that's what they did today.
Back here in Atlanta, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Conley. Splits the plate. It's 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Next one is off the plate. 1-2 to count. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Popped up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. There's a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Stretches out and hauls it in. 1 left for Atlanta. Score remains tied at 3. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Waskari Noah.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The pitch. Got one out to right. Acuna has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
This one popped up right side. Olsen settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Bichette stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Good eye right there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga up and throwing. Allard getting cranked up as well. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Out to center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Neville Matheson. The pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Now fly ball to right center. Hernandez ranging after it. Puts it away for the out. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. In the air, right side. Hernandez ranging after it. Squeezes it. And there are 2 outs. Here's Austin Riley. In for a strike. 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Very high with that one. And it's 2-1. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here's Matt Olson. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Garrett Crochet.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And that's in there for strike 1. And ball 1. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Check swing went around. And the count 1-2. And now the lefty. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Braves strand 1. So no. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor. Inoa back to work. There's the strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one's in there. And that is strike 2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Got him. Now 1 away. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. He's already homered in this game. Pitch is in there. That is strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the 0-2.
Ball, that's upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. In the air, center field. Harris after it. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Back at Truist Park, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Evan Phillips. He has a great slider with tons of movement. The pitch. That's a little bit low. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Bounce to the right side. He'll do it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Murphy in the box now. Takes strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Kicks and fires. That one drifts inside. 1 down, winning run on first. In there. And so now 1-2. Righty to the plate. Fastball almost got him there. At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Cal Conley. And there's the strike. Now 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Trying to send this extra innings. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Harris at the plate now, and that's inside. That one pulled foul. And now 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Back here at the ballpark, and here is Francisco Alvarez.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. The pitch. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
A couple sliders away gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the 2-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Three-two now.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Harrison Bader up next for the Mets. So now 3-2, and there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Popped up, Albies sizing this one up, tracks it down for the out, and that is a big first out. So the batting order turns over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. First offering misses the mark.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
On the ground. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Albies. To first, not in time. Great effort there. And they tag him out. So no runs on. Welcome back. We're in extras here. And here is Neville Matheson. And that one wrapped foul. Dylan Coleman into the game. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for New York, number 65, Dylan Coleman.
0-1. That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Braves walk it off in extra innings. Back here at Citi Field, welcome in John Sciambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one, nobody out in the ninth. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Runner on the goal. There's a ball. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
There's a swing and a miss. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. And right back to the mound. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. They say you win.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Right side. Hernandez settles underneath it. That's out number 2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
So they're down to their final out. Anthony Santander at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The 0-1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Comebacker to the mound. On to first, ball game. And the Mets strand the tying run on base to win. Back here at PNC Park, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. The Mets in position to get a critical win if the closer can lock this one down. What's the way to this moment for him, Singy?
Well, it's pretty heavy. He knows how important a win would be for him right here, Boog. And the season's winding down. I mean, the clock is ticking, and the postseason picture's still unsettled. Every game counts, so not much margin for error.
Strike 2.
This is what you live for as a high leverage reliever. I mean, it's time to show why your team trusts you.
And he deals. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Hayes, the lead runner out at second. Johnson at first, 2 out of the inning. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Rolls slowly to first. Alonso tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Pirates strand a couple. Still down by a count of 4-2. Ready to begin the 8th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. The right-hander back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Jose Hernandez appears to be getting loose. Madrigal, the right-hander, also getting loose. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
There's a swing and a drive. And in one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double. And that extends his hitting streak yet again. This is starting to get pretty interesting, Singy.
Yeah, and the way he's going, it seems like there's no end in sight. This is a guy that no pitcher wants to face right now, especially with runners on base. I mean, he's doing all the little things right, and it just seems like he's in cruise control at the plate.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner leads away at second. In there at the knees. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The 2-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The right fielder, number 3.
And stepping in for New York, Taylor Ward. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. First and second here, no outs. Next one misses, and that's ball one. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. They say you win. No outs. Runners at first and second. Sets him down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Brett Beatty now at the plate. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Ball one, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. And that one is inside. Two on, one out. That one missed.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Dan Hatfield.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Popped up right side. Brings it in with a nice run and grab. And that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Roberto Guzman. And delivers outside. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Ward drifts towards it. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Sawinski, batting with one down, takes a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. The wind of the pitch. Misses outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. High fly ball out to center field. Bader should have it. And there's 2 down. So up next, T.J. Friedl. That one's in there, 0-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Here's a 1-1. There's the strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Next offering misses down and away. 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Dylan Coleman on the pitch here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a strike in there. Friedel off of first with 2 away. Caught him looking for the K. Pirates leave 1. They trail it here 4-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Hernandez. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now Bader up to the plate, and a pitch. Up the middle. Cruz out to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Hernandez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch off the plate, and now it's even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, up and throwing. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is downstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And the first offering is not close. And another ball. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Bellinger drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
Now batting.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Just missed. Bo Bichette to bat next. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across on no. And welcome back. So bottom of the ninth. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Set down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Termarr Johnson. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Now 1-1.
One strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Got it by him for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Just one strike away. And now 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And that extends the inning for Hunter Renfroe.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
0-1 now. That's hard hit on the line. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series. So the New York Mets managed to close out a valuable late season win, and Singy, this one came right down to the bitter end.
Indeed, and this is the kind of victory, Boog, that can really pump a team up. And when an outcome is just balanced on a razor's edge and you get it to go your way, just makes you feel like fate's on your side, that good things are going to happen. So they'll take some extra inspiration forward from this one, and that never hurts when you're fighting for a postseason position.
Back here in Queens with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a shot to lock up their spot in the postseason. They could do it with a win here today. They did worse being the wild card series, and I'm sure they want to settle that today.
No question, Boo. You get the W today, and you know you're going to be around when the postseason comes. That's a great feeling.
And now, Pablo Cardenas, 1 for 3. And takes low for ball 1. Of course, the division is still in play also, so a hot streak could lift them out of the wild card altogether. Fouled off down the right side. Rodriguez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
He goes down looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Number 19 in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Goes down looking.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Thomas at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Nothing doing for the ready for the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Teoscar Hernandez.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
This to third. Whips it to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And now it's Alex Bregman.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
On the ground to third. Nice grab. And that's a great play for the out. Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mets go down quickly. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Pablo Guillen. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. 2-0. And that's downstairs and outside. And there's the automatic.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball left side.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for two.
The 0-2. There's one. And it's a double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Jacob Berry, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Fought off foul. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. I mean, that's something that he...
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. So the New York Mets clinch a spot in the postseason with the win, and I'm sure they're thrilled about that, Chris.
Yeah, great to see, Boog. I mean, they've worked hard to get here, but they've still got some work ahead if they want to take the division title. Still plenty to be decided, but for now, let's take a second and just appreciate what they've done so far.
Back here at Citi Field, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. The Mets with a chance to overtake the division leader if they get a win today. Singy, what's going to be the key to chasing them down here?
Boog, I think relentless pressure from the first pitch to the final out of this ball game. You know the division leader's been checking the standings, and they've been feeling the heat lately. Another win here would be a huge lift.
So digging in, Jake Rogers.
So the coaching staff, you know, all game long are telling these guys do not let up because the impact of a win puts them on top.
That clips the zone, and it's 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boo, get back on track. His team needs him.
Here's Jordan Groshans. First offering, and it just misses.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And it's 1-1.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Righty delivers. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Ward makes the catch, and that will end the. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. The wind and the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Mesa moving under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Ronnie Mauricio now. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1. That's inside, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
On the ground, right side. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And a pitch. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Groshans over to second, and that's 2. Back here in Queens, here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. Bradley back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Bradley into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Tosses to first, 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
in plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Number 19 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. 2 outs. Swings and misses, and we stay tied as the inning ends. And the Marlins down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball. Now the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. First pitch, not close. That misses off the outside edge.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That pitch clips the outside corner. Now 2-1. Good eye right there. Taylor Ward waiting to hit for the Mets. The 3-1. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Thomas pulls that one down, and there's 2 down. And the batter now, Taylor Ward. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Just off the inside edge.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And 1-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Into center. Mesa under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Down in order go the Mets. New inning getting started. Here's Lane Thomas. Bradley back to work. That's inside. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind to the pitch. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Now here is Pablo Guillen. In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting the feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Victor Mesa Jr. digs in now. Ball 1 there. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Sixto Sanchez gets the ball now. 32nd appearance. Back to the top of the Mets order. Jose Altuve up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jorge Alcala, the closer, is getting loose. Next pitch misses. 2-0. Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. In safely at second base, and that's the potential winning run with nobody out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Ryan Reynolds here. In the air, left field. Joe getting an angle on it. Brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And now he decides against it as he holds it second with 1 out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Off the mark there. 1-0. One away. The winning run at second. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Bo Bichette, the next to hit. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
They say you win. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Grounder might be 2. Slings to second. Double play. And we're headed to extra innings. And welcome back on to extra innings. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Berry. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Evan Phillips. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the pitch. Ball 1 low. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jake Rogers, the next up for the Marlins. That's through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fly ball to right. Hernandez makes the play, and there's 2 away. And up next for Miami, Jordan Groshans. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 2 down, go ahead run and scoring position. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
They say a win. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. Fights it off, he'll see another.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Kicks and fires. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. All tied up, and here in extra innings. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-handed reliever. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Fires over to first. Marlins set down in order. Leave 1. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Ronnie Mauricio. The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Jorge Alcala getting ready to go. Smeltzer, a left-hander, also throwing. There's a 1-1. And there's a ball. That one hooked foul. The pitch. Close, but called a ball. And now it's 3-2. Teoscar Hernandez up next. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. That's a little bit low. Winning run stands at second. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the winning run at third now with only 1 gone. So they hold the runner in third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution now at third, and here's the pinch runner, Harrison Bader.
Number 23, Harrison Bader.
At the plate, Brett Beatty. Good eye right there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Winning run at third, 1 down. And it is 2-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And fouled off. Righty to the plate. On the ground to short. It gets through. That's it. Across is the winning run. And the Mets walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
So the New York Mets, with a big late-season win here, really fighting tooth and nail for that division title.
Yeah, and you'll do whatever you have to get that division crown, Boog. I mean, you got to fight as hard as you can to build that momentum. Get out in front, because it is a huge advantage to enter the postseason as division winner rather than just by the wild card.
Back here at Citi Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets need a win in this one to keep their lead in the division. And Singy, that's something you really want to avoid late in the year.
Yeah, whether you say you watch the scoreboard or not, it's always disappointing to lose your lead in the standings, Boog. And, you know, here in the stretch run, so important for them to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Janelson Lamet, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Garrett warming up as well. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. That one misses. Ball 3.
Should be interesting to see whether these guys come out focused and play well and execute, or if that pressure gets to them a little bit.
And he walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strike.
Luis Sanchez comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Bichette at the plate now. That's ball 1. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Next offering is fouled back. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Now this is in the air down the line. And there's one away.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder, Taylor.
And now Taylor Ward, 1 for 3. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. And now it's filled up.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Brett Beatty up next for the Mets. And there's ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
That's outside, and that's ball 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
High in the air, out to right. Thomas settles under this one, makes the grab. Both runners tagging from second and third. To the plate, safe, and we are tied.
Productive at that for sure right there. Nice sac fly, ties up the ball game, and now they got to look for a way to go ahead.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Thomas makes the catch, and that is that. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. 8th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here in Queens, we go to the 8th. Jorge Mateo now. Dylan Coleman gets the call from the pen.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And a pitch. There's the strike at the knees. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And the righty deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Score remains tied at 3. Bottom of the 8th, and now Bader up to the plate. The pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. That one down the line. Fair ball.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Brian Reynolds here.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas makes his way towards it. Got it. Nice grab. 2 away now.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
That one pushed foul. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're seeing.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 9th inning coming. All set to start the 9th in this one. And here's the first baseman, Pablo Guillen. The pitch. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swings and misses. And a count 1-1. And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And he deals. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Evan Phillips.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now it's going to be Victor Mesa Jr. First pitch just misses. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-2. The other way, and it's just foul. That was close. And now the count is even. And another ball. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Now, Jacob Berry. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Phillips, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. In the air, left side. Reynolds gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still tied 3-3. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. The wind and the pitch. That's down and in. Action in the pen down there. Jake Eder, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. A little out front there as he swings through it. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Kicks and deals. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. And a 3-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And the first offering is not close. In the air out towards right center. Mesa under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one ripped to left. Joe makes the play, and the inning is over. And the Mets go down. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Jake Rogers. Phillips back to work. And the slider just misses. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball right side. Toss to Bregman. One away in the top half of the 10th. Connor Joe will hit next. And ball one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
There's the strike. The pitch. Swings through that one.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
That's to third. Down the line, and it's foul. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now here is Khalil Watson. There's a strike. Softly hit to third. On the run, throw to first. Out number 3. The new pitcher in the game, Jake Eder. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Jorge Alcala getting loose out there. Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-2 now. And just misses with that one.
That's a great take. Tried to get him to chase just outside the zone, but he wouldn't offer.
Ground ball up the middle. Dives and keeps it on the infield. It's there, and that's a great play. Ward hung up in a rundown now. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
Well, those guys made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Next to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Ball one, no strikes. All tied up here in extra innings. The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Exactly what they needed him to deliver there, a quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
Substitution now at first base. Mets going with a pinch runner, Jose Fermin. Fouled off left side. Yo, 1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second and great jump. Oh, 0-2 now. Ball one there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Next pitch misses outside. Full count now. Winning run and scored position with 2 away. And that one ripped into right. And Bader is set down. And that is the third out. Now into the ball game on defense, Dan Hatfield. He takes over behind the plate. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Mateo. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Man at second.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So now here's the DH, number 19. He's already homered here in this one. And there's a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Righty delivers. Popped up left side. And it's caught for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Thomas swings through it for strike one. They say you're right. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. And now Jose Altuve. And here it comes. Ball one low. That clips the corner. Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Reynolds in the box now, takes strike one. One away, the winning run at second.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball, strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Bregman can't hold up, and that's a strike. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. Up the middle, Mateo tosses to first, and they get Bregman for the out. That ends the On to the 12th, and now the first baseman, Pablo Guillen. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed. Clips the corner. 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Mesa stands in here, takes ball one low. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. That one close, ruled the ball. And the count is 2-0. Line drive, caught. Throw to second, and they got him. Double play. Bottom of the 12th inning now. So now here's the Mets DH. Bo Bichette. Eater back to work. Started after it. Tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. And a foul ball. So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Teoscar Hernandez. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Going to count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The winning run on second base. That one the other way. Could be extra bases. In comes the winning run, and they win it in 12.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
So the New York Mets with a critical win, hanging on to a slim lead in the division. Chris, that's got to give them some confidence.
Absolutely, Boog. And I think they're showing their character right now. It takes a big effort to come through when you're fighting to stay on top of the standings. And this is the kind of win that can really inject some belief into this team and maybe lift them above the rest of the division.
Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets with a chance to add some cushion to their division lead. Singy, how important is it for them to get a W today?
You know, Boog, most individual games, I wouldn't say they're must win, but these guys really don't want to give up the division lead after they just got it, especially so late in the season.
Lead. Can't hold up, and that's a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
They know they've got a shot to pad that lead, and they're going to be playing hard for that.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Reynolds hauls it in, one away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Garrett Stubbs. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. And misses inside.
It's a good take.
In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one. So the Philly batting order turns over. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Marsh checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he offered at it. And now it's even up. And now 1-2. And that one hit to first. He steps on the bag. That's out number 3. Please go down quietly in the inning. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. Slider clips the corner. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Kinley preparing to come on if needed. Meza getting loose as well. And the next pitch is way outside. At the belt and fires. And down on strikes. And now one away. And now Teoscar Hernandez. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's through there for a strike.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Alex Bregman. And takes low for ball 1. That's out to center field. Marsh moves under it. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for them. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one upstairs.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The tying run at the plate. In the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Bryce Harper. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Garrett Crochet.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Swing and a ball popped up. Lindor in position, makes the catch, and there's 2 away. Here's Trey Turner. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here in Queens, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got it by him for the K. And stepping in for New York, Taylor Ward. In the air on the infield, Beer under this one. 2 up, 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Swing and a pop-up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. Crochet back to work. That misses, and that's ball 1. And he pumps it a strike. The 1-1. And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him looking. And that's the first out. This is Bryson Stott. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch, and he just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And now 2 balls and a strike. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Bregman is under it, and that quickly 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. And digging in for Philadelphia, Seth Beer, 0-1. Crochet, 27 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch,
he puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take the first 2 games of this series. So the New York Mets with the win, and they keep the inside track in this tight division race. Singy, that is a clutch performance by this ball club.
Boog, that's exactly what you need this time of the year. I mean, so much pressure, so much on the line, and they'll take some inspiration from this win, no doubt about it. And we're going to see if they can build off of this and just maybe lock up that division title, put themselves in good position for the postseason.
Each verse go harder than anything that you work.
Back here at Citi Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Well, one-run game. Brian Reynolds here. Base hit right field. And that puts the tying run on base.
Everything came together for him. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Strike 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Genesis Cabrera, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Stewart getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes he goes. And one away in the bottom of the 7th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's already homered here in this one. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Runner on the move. In the dirt, but kept close. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now it's Frankie Lindor. He's 0 for 1. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Roberto Guzman. And a strike.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're only swinging at pitches inside the zone. Chasing hasn't been an issue at all. Less than 10% of their swings have been at pitches outside the zone. League average right now, somewhere around 30%.
And that one fouled off. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. That one is upstairs.
It's a good take.
And the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Sawinski stands in now and watches strike 1. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Go the Pirates as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Genesis Cabrera.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Tanner Scott, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That one pushed to the left and foul. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging for the K. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And strike 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
The tying run at the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Guzman snags it on the run. Down and welcome back. We go to the 9th. And now here is Henry Davis. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Alonso makes the play, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense. Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Johnson stands in now, looks at that one inside. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And that one hit 97 on the gut. So no. On the mound now for the Pirates, Tanner Scott.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Bader swings through it for strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 0-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Altuve stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one misses. And the closer in danger of walking the tying run. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One down, runner at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball two.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And now 2-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The pitch. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Pete Alonso waiting for a turn at the plate. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. That one way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next one misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him. Throw comes into third. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth, but he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Bichette in the box lays off for ball 1. He's already homered in this game. 1 down, and the winning run at third. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. In there, that'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Mets get a walk-off win, 6-5.
Well, you come into the 9th inning down. First, you're looking to tie it. They did that, but then they got the extra to put themselves on top. These guys knew exactly what it was going to take to win this ball game. I love it when you see guys find a way to win, and that's what they did today.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park with Chris Singleton. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a big opportunity today. The chance to clinch a division crown with a win. Singy, even with the predictions that they'd be contenders, still a big accomplishment just to be in this position.
Yeah, Boog, the season isn't played in your analytics shredder. It's played on the field, brother, and they've backed up the hype so far.
Here's Pete Alonso. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. You get that win today, you lock up the division title, and then you start thinking about how you want to approach the postseason.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
All over that one right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
So man aboard. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 1 for 3. There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. They say it went. Alonso gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Ground ball right side, could be 2. They get 1. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1. Back here in Philadelphia, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Rodriguez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike. Ripped to third and caught.
Now catcher,
Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a foul ball. And now the lefty. And he grounds one to the right side. And it goes just foul. 2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. Altuve throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're still down 5-3. Back here in Philadelphia, new inning getting started. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The wind to kick the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind to the pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Marsh running hard. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
On the ground right side. Stott over to first in time. And a couple of quick outs. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Righty to the plate. That one missed. Now 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got a fastball to the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Alvarez over at second. Bader on at first with 2 down. A little bit low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. So they strand. Last chance for the home team. Now the number 2 hitter, Nicky Lopez. Pitch misses inside. And that is ball 1. And downstairs. Kicks and deals. Right side. And foul ball. Swings and misses. 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Harper in the box now. Takes strike one. Line drive, base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Here comes the runner. Play at the plate, save, and it's a one-run ball game. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Edwin Diaz.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Turner in the box now, takes strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now. And see this offense doing it one man to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now. They're making it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss, you go back to the dugout shaking your head. All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Finishes him off at 103.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Now at the plate, Seth Beer. And that's in there for strike one.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
That one inside. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1.
2-1.
Foul ball there. Bottom of the ninth. Down a run and tying run on second base. This one lifted in the air, left field. And they have clinched the division. The Mets are NL East champs. So the New York Mets, with the win to secure the division title, Singy, this is what they aimed for since the beginning of spring training.
Yeah, and the expectations were there as well, Boog. So maybe they felt a bit of pressure at some point, but they really lived up to the hype. I mean, this is a terrific job from everyone in this franchise, and now they can really turn their focus to the postseason after a well-deserved celebration in the clubhouse, of course.
Back here in St. Louis, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
Contreras can't hold up, and that's a strike. The Cards yet to pick up a hit here. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough.
In there. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Burleson up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Reynolds hustles to get it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point, and maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
He goes down looking. Back here at Busch Stadium. And now the shortstop, Tommy Edman. Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
In the air to left center. And makes the grab. One away. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Antico. That one fouled off. Righty delivers.
Ball one. One ball, one strike.
In the air, right field. Hernandez hauls it in, and there's two away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Donovan in the box now. No balls and a strike.
You know, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
The 1-1. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate.
Ball. 1-1.
Donovan, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. 2-2 now. That one missed.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So first and second with 2 outs. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Miguel. Tough way for this one to end, Chris. Not only does he lose the no-no late, but they lose the game too.
Yeah, just really disappointing, Boog. And it's kind of disheartening for him and his teammates. I mean, they know they needed to do more to support him in this one, both defensively and at the dish. So I don't know if it'll drag them down too long, but this is one they might not be able to shower off.
Mm-hmm.